over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation of the NBA. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler, this is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. So the Houston starting five. We've got Amen Thompson, Jabari Smith out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Steven Adams, and it's Durant in at the 2. And for Toronto, in at forward, it's Barrett and Barnes. Brandon Ingram out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Pirtle in at the center. So, Grant, we're still early on in this new season. I imagine it can be difficult to get back into the flow of things.
You know, B.A., you're spot on. It definitely takes some time to get used to the grind of the season again. You know, between the traveling and the hotel rooms, changing time zones. But you find your flow again eventually.
Now here's Barnes. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. It's rebounded by Şengün. Smith inside, guarded by Barrett. For 3, Durant. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. On the wing quickly, defended by Thompson. Outside Barrett. Here's Ingram. Releases from the wing and drills it.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. I wanted to know what he had in store for Kevin Durant. He said, we have some plans, Coach said with a smile, but mostly it's about effort. We have to outwork him at all times. If we give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. So Coach is asking for his guys to go all out and try to slow KD down tonight. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Ali. Think about the Raptors last season trading for Brandon Ingram, signing him to a 3-year, $120 million extension, Tim.
And, B.A., I think that tells you all you need to know. That's a sign they're retooling rather than rebuilding. Not long after trading away Siakam and Anunoby and letting Van Vliet walk, they are back in buyer's mode.
Trying to get back to their championship form of 2019.
It's a top-tier organization trying to stay competitive.
Now here's Ingram. 14 points his last outing.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Durant, the pass to Şengün. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Adams. From deep. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Raptors, 4th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Ingram. Barnes against Şengün. Pass to Ingram. Takes the 3. And again, no good by Toronto. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Smith passes to Şengün. Thompson scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Now Şengün beyond the arc. On target from range.
Yeah, the defense has to be so worried about Durant. It allows KD to kick it out.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ingram, no good again that time.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Thompson shot is off.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
And that one's good. Quickly.
Lot of confidence that time by Quickley, showing you he can play off the ball as well.
Now here's Thompson. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
You look at the Houston Rockets, already one of the most physically imposing teams in the league last season, and they got even bigger, signing Clint Capella, of course, the trade for Kevin Durant, and bringing back Steven Adams. They're a team that nobody looks forward to facing, guys.
Leveraging that tall timber. All right, Shams, appreciate the report.
And I love seeing him use his athleticism to get to the rim. Barnes really showing you one of his strengths.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Raptors with some changes. Dick comes in for Barnes. Shed comes in for Quickly. .127 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Shepard. The three ball. Pirtle grabs a miss. The Raptors have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. You know, Tim, both of Jakob Pirtle's parents played volleyball for the Austrian national team.
Yeah, he comes from an athletic family, and he certainly has a lot of agility for his size. And I think, BA, in today's game, you need your big men to be able to move their feet.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Pirtle against Capella. Pass to Shepard. There's the three. Rebound by the Raptors. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
And a slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Here's Ingram. Good D by Finney-Smith. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
They've got Walter, and it's Shed in at the point. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Dick against Eason. Pass to Shed. 4-3. It's hauled in by Houston.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. PA?
They are bought in. Ali, we appreciate the report. And Houston has possession following the three-point basket by Toronto. Şengün with it. He's got 5. Clock at 6. Pass to Shepherd. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Rockets lead by 2. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Raptors with some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Ingram comes in for Walter. And Emmanuel quickly subbed in for Shed. Durant, he's checked in for Houston. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Dick. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Barnes. Outside Ingram. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Durant. The 3 is up. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Here's Barnes. Here's Mobo. Inside. And the layup falls. Mobo's got his first 2 points of the night.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
And so Durant will bring it up for the Rockets. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
That is the way they would like to play every night. But, of course, each opponent represents different challenges.
Here's Dick after the basket by Houston. Thompson pulls it in. Outside Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Raptors trail by 4. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen. Shepard is good at measuring the defense. He knows his passes are coming his way if he has space to shoot.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Some changes for Toronto. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Mobo. And it's R.J. Barrett in for Dick. And then for Houston, Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. And it's Jabari Smith in for Shepard. Raptors trail by 7. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Outside Barnes. Eason against Barrett. Shot clock at 5. To end the run. No good there. Eason with some nice D.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
The third pick in the 2019 draft, R.J. Barrett has that ideal build for an NBA wing legs.
Well, B.A., he definitely has that. 6'6", strong, athletic. But what's the biggest key for R.J. going forward? It's consistency with his shooting, which can complement his ability to create off the dribble.
Here's quickly after Houston's three-pointer on the other end. Outside Barrett. Fires for 3. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then Sunday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And that game against Milwaukee, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there. Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Oh, got that one up quick. And now it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
40 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Easton. The three, Barrett. It's rebounded by Houston.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Great positioning on the putback. 8 points for Amen Thompson.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the three balls weren't falling early on.
Durant against Ingram. To stop the drought. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Man, good whistle there.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Unable to get that one. And so it's Houston now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Taking a look at Houston, they knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there, challenging times for the franchise.
And guys, turning back to the first half of our game, KD doing whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted.
Putting up points, not shy looking for his shot, man. And he's been carrying the load offensively.
Yes, he understands his role and what he needs to do to keep this team successful.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amen Thompson.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Steven Adams out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Jabari Smith, then it's Thompson, and it's Durant in at the shooting guard position. And so here is Toronto after the basket by Houston. Now here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
An effortless flush that time by Ingram. It's so easy for him to get to the rim.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back to you guys.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. And it's the Raptors with the ball after Houston's three-pointer on the other end.
That is a beautiful delivery, and Barnes was not going to waste that opportunity.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Here's quickly. After the basket by Houston. To the middle. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the #2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the #2 seed in the West, Grant.
And they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster is still very young with room to grow.
Sinks it from distance. Durant's got 11.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Quickly against Thompson. Outside Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. 4 on the clock. No good on the 3.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Durant. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. 5th is Jakob Pirtle.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Eason's checked in for Adams. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now quickly. Pass to Pirtle. They set the pick. Here's Barrett. Quickly outside. Pirtle with a screen on Thompson. The 3 from Quickly. Hits the trifecta. He has 6.
Yeah, really good shooter from that range. Quickly helping to stretch out the defense.
Here's Thompson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Emmanuel Quickly. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
That free throw no good.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Dick, he's checked in for Ingram. He hits the 2nd from the line. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Count it. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Back to Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
Just the endless length of Durant helping him right there inside.
Outside Dick. Back to Quickly. Toronto passing it around. Outside Barrett. Barnes a screen. Barrett into the lane. Misses from short range.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Durant's shot is off. Raptors trail by 13. Barnes with it, guarded by Smith. Pass to Pirtle. Dick against Smith. Back to Pirtle. Outside Dick. The 3 from Quickly. They get it again. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And this is where Pirtle has great value to his team. Offensive rebounding, just hanging around the glass.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
A big group substitution here for Toronto. Mobo, he's checked in for Pirtle. Brandon Ingram comes in for Barnes. Walter, he's checked in for Barrett. Shed comes in for Quickly. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Finney Smith comes in for Smith. Crawford's checked in for Durant. And it's Shepard in for Amen Thompson. .55 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Shepard. 5 points in the game. Here's Finney Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Rockets making a change here. Davison's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 13. Pass to Dick. Ingram on the wing. There's 31 seconds left in the third. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Money from the wing. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter. Houston leading by 11. Here's Shepard. 5 points in the game. Davison. The pass to Capella. Outside Eason. Outside Finney Smith. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Houston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Brandon Ingram out there with Dick. Then it's Walter, and it's Shed in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Finney Smith. And that one is stuffed right through.
And Shepard is an unselfish guard. He's fantastic at moving the ball and setting up his teammates.
Outside Ingram. Over Finney Smith. The shot by Ingram, no good. Houston leading by 13. Here's Easton. Pass to Shepard. Here's Mobo. Off target with the three. And it's Houston's ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Easton. Off target from three-point range. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And here's Ingram from the arc. Drains the triple. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, I like the fact that Ingram didn't hesitate right there. Very decisive. He saw the shot, and he did not waste any time.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Walter. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Durant, he's checked in for Tate. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Shepard. Pass to Şengün. And he can't get that one. Poeltl with some nice D. Raptors trail by 10. Outside Dick. Outside Ingram. And here's Poeltl. 5 on the clock. And it's Shed missing. The Rockets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. On the wing, Durant. Guarded by Dick. Dick against Durant. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
You love to see Şengün's confidence continue to grow. Just fantastic work off the catch.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Some changes for Toronto. Barnes, he's checked in for Mobo. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. And Emmanuel quickly subbed in for Shed. And then for Houston, Adams checked in for Finney Smith. Smith comes in for Eason. And it's Thompson in for Shepard. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Down by 15. Barnes outside. Şengün pulls it down.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Outside Adams. Now Thompson. Owning the post right there.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Outside Ingram. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Rockets lead by 17. Outside Thompson. Here's Smith. Now Şengün. Durant. Misses the three.
It's just not his night from the three. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Smith outside. A minute and a half left to play in the fourth quarter. Durant. Barnes with a rebound. Toronto has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Barrett can't hit it. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant inside, guarded by Quickly. Nice shot by Durant.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Now here's Barrett, and he nails it.
And they trust Quickly more and more to make good decisions with the ball in his hands. Right there, that's an excellent find.
And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The forwards are Hunter and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Allen in at center. And for the Celtics, Pritchard and White are their guards. Then there's Brown. And it's Queta in at the center, filling out the middle. You know, Greg, when you look at the Eastern Conference, is it fair to say that both the teams we've got in this one are two of the top contenders?
Oh, no doubt. This could be an Eastern Conference Finals preview. In fact, I expect one of these squads to represent the East in the finals.
Here's Merrill. Mitchell wide open. No good from outside. To the middle. Mitchell against Pritchard. Outside, White. Shoots the three. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
Gonzalez, that's good.
How about the energy he showed on the glass? Outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Pass to Hunter. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Boston with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Queta. That one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. Well, it's been a remarkable comeback story for Lonzo Ball. He became the first player ever to undergo cartilage replacement surgery on his left knee. Now, with a role on a winning team in Cleveland, this is a great situation for a player whose IQ for the game is as good as ever.
A cagey veteran. Okay, thank you, Shams.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Pritchard with the screen on Mitchell. Brown against Mitchell. Lets it go from 14. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off it.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Pass to Mobley. Drops in the layup for 2.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Now here's White. An 11-point game for him in the win against New Orleans. Here's the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Hunter. Beyond the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Smart pass. Set up Hunter, and he'll knock him down.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And that one, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. To the wing on the left. Mitchell outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first. Pritchard feeling it out a bit. Here's White. Sinks the triple. White's got 5 points so far.
Well, we've seen an uptick in volume from White at the arc. He's more confident than ever from that range.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether 2 big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Then for the Cavaliers, Tyson's checked in. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Sam Merrill. There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. Ball against Simons. 6 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Inside, Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Boucher with a screen on Ball. Fires the three. Boucher's shot is off. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
And it's Hauser in the corner. Outside, Simons. Excellent D there from Ball. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, it's like Simons has it on a string.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Greg, also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
Well, this is Lonzo's bread and butter. Draw and kick.
White with it. He has 5. Simons on the wing, guarded by Porter. Clock at 6. Simons kicks to White. For the 3. Here's Boucher, and the dunk by Boucher.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Boston trailing. Pass to Hauser. Back to Simons. Takes a 3. Again, Simons missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the inside. Out to Wade. The 3. Hits it from three-point range. Wade's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Brown is checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Anthony Simons. LGA, we know it's still very early in the season, but still, just how defined are these teams at this point?
Kevin, it varies squad to squad in a big way. Some teams are very solid now. Things are pretty set in stone. Others are looking for what really works in the moment of truth.
Boucher finds White. From deep. Boston again missing. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mitchell outside. Pass the ball. Over Pritchard. Ball no good.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Count it.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Lets it go. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Cavaliers lead by 4. Outside, White. Back to Brown. Over Mitchell. And it's Brown missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Now, here's Mitchell. A 35-point game for him in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Well, you also love the aggressiveness. Getting himself to the line made a big difference.
Pass to Pritchard. Just his first attempt. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Cleveland. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Guys, back over to you.
Truly an impact player. Thank you, Allie. Ball with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Down low, here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got 7 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Boston making some changes. Kate is checked in, and it's Gonzalez in for Sam Hauser. Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Lonzo Ball. .59 seconds left in the first half of the game. To the left side wing. Takes the 3. Connects from three-point range. Merrill's got the lead up to 7 now for Cleveland.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Back to Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley. And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list. 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. To win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
And he's good on the second. Ranked last season, the Cavaliers with 64 wins. That's the third most in franchise history.
But crushing disappointment, then losing in the second round. They knew they'd be criticized and acknowledged they need to be tougher mentally.
And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got 6 points.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Here's Simons. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
When you have two players going at each other like this, it becomes a point of pride. That's when the sparks fly. That's when it gets interesting.
For us and for the fans watching. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Here's Brown. Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Sam Merrill out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the three spot. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Hunter for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Hunter's got the first basket of the second half here for Cleveland. Pass to Queta. White looking around. It's Brown on the wing. Covered by Mobley. 5 on the clock. Brown, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Mitchell outside. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And they double up Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Allen's got 8.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside, White. Sinks the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Now Mitchell. He has 6. Plenty of space. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Brown. Mitchell outside. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, two things can happen on that, Kevin. Number one, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball's thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
And that one misses. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and another miss by Cleveland. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. 7-point differential. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Pass to Hauser, lets it go from deep, and he's good on the three ball. Hauser's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Brown against Mitchell. Hauser with the ball. Back to White. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And Cleveland making a change here. Ball's checked in. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. The Cavaliers pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Ball from long range. And another miss by Cleveland. Celtics on offense. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Hunter. Mobley dishes to Allen. And it's ball in the corner. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Brown and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And stand on defense. The Celtics content to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting 2-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers? Both teams deciding to change it up.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 5th, Evan Mobley.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And the first one at the line is good.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
So he gets them both. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Back to Simons. For the tie. Nice D from Porter.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Celtics.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Pass to Boucher. To the left wing, fires for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Nance has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball from long range. Bangs home the trifecta. And it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
Well, you know, the mechanics are different, but you can't argue with the result. Lonzo can bury threes.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Derek White is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Sam Hauser. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Tillman in at the 4-man position. That's the Boston 5.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Pass to Tyson. Ball from long range. Rebound Boston.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Here's White. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Cleveland gets it back. Bryant can't get it to go. Boston shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. White the pass to Tillman. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Tyson. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Over in the corner, White. Simons kicks to White. And it's Hauser in the corner. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell. Tillman grabs the miss. Tillman's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And a new group in for the Celtics. Kate is checked in. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tillman. Gonzalez, he's checked in for Sam Hauser. And it's Pritchard in for Anferny Simons. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now this is all about who wants it more, so go out there and take it, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Celtics trail by 4. And here is Brown. Tries the spin move. Pass to Pritchard. Clock at 6. Over Mitchell. That one a little long. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Good! Donovan Mitchell down low.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Here's Pritchard. Left side, Brown. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Mobley looking it over. Outside Hunter takes the 3. The 3 goes down.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And here are the Cavaliers. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. 1:58 left to play in the final quarter. Mitchell outside. Misses the 3. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Giving up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Doesn't get that one. Cleveland's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Mitchell outside. Pulls it from 20. It's off. Celtics trail by 9. Now Brown. Now White. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Hunter there for the rebound. Well, Cleveland shooting in this 4th quarter pretty dire at 27%. Now Allen. 17-foot shot away. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 9. given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Good work there as it goes down. Now Merrill. Here's Mitchell. Outside Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. And it doesn't go. A three-pointer. Good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, our player of the game, DeAndre Hunter.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. On the wing, it'll be Bane and Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at center. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team, Grant.
Well, it depends on the player, B.A. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point.
Now here's Thompson. Duren with a screen on Banchero. And it's Bane with the rebound. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. Carter, a screen on Harris. The three from Banchero. Pure from three-point range.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Suggs against Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. Out to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And again, no good by Detroit. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, thanks. Paolo Banchero, the third player aged 22 and younger to amass 4,000 points, 1,300 rebounds, and 900 assists through their first 3 NBA seasons. The other 2, LeBron James and Luka Doncic. The Magic have rewarded him with the richest contract in franchise history, 5 years and $239 million. Guys, he is a high-value talent.
A star on the rise. Shams, appreciate the report.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark and keep an eye on Harris from mid-range.
Orlando moving the ball around. Orlando again missing.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them. or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Cunningham up top. He's covered by Suggs. Duran with a screen on Banchero. For three, here's Harris. Sinks the tray. Harris has got 7 points. Magic trail by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Harris. He has 7. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Duran. He's checked by Carter. Duran, the pass to Harris. Here's Cunningham. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
And Carroll with a screen on Robinson. Wagner for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
For 3, Robinson. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner looking it over. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks. A defensive powerhouse. Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Holland comes in for Thompson, and Karis LeVert is subbed in for Robinson. Then for Orlando, Black's checked in for Wagner, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Suggs. Harris. Here's Duran. Yes, it's good.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh, my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
Orlando making some changes. Lataze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Wagner subbed in for Jones. A minute 29 left in the first quarter. Here's Wagner. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Cunningham. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Wagner. 8-point game. Outside Bain. There's the triple. Connects from downtown.
Well, Bain will just about live on the arc if you let him. He's got a pretty consistent stroke.
It's LeVert on the wing, guarded by Bain. 34 seconds left in the first quarter here. Count it.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Orlando with the ball. Black passes to Isaac. And here's Bain. Puts up a deep three. Holland with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Cunningham outside. And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
We've got Holland. Marcus Sasser is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth-quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late, and that's how you become a clutch performer.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Stewart. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Sasser. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. So for the Pistons, Thompson, he's checked in for Jones. Robinson comes in for LeVert. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Sasser. And the Magic making a change here as well. Suggs is checked in. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising. Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Black, right side. Pass to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Isaac. Hey, from beyond the arc. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit leading by 9. Here's Holland. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Holland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Suggs. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Then for Orlando, Robinson, he's checked in for Bataze. Banchero comes in for Isaac. And it's Desmond Bane in for Black. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Outside Robinson. Here's Holland, guarded by Banchero. And it's Cunningham missing. And it's Bane with the ball for Orlando. It's a 10-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. That's in, coming off an assist from Banchero. Bane's got his second bucket on the night. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
And Orlando has possession following the score by Detroit.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Back to Cunningham. We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now Banchero. 32 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bane. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. 1:03 left in the first half. And he banks in the layup. Holland's got 5 points now this quarter.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Robinson, a screen on Robinson. From deep, Bane. Rebound Detroit.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And it's an 8-point Detroit lead.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Robinson. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Robinson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Cunningham looking it over. Duren with a screen on Suggs. There's Cunningham with a three. The shot, no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. The Trailblazers will square off against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
And this could be a close one, guys. 2 evenly matched teams. I don't really know what else to say.
And 2 fantastic teams. Could be a preview for the postseason. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Pistons.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Magic trail by 6. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt, and it's Carter in at center, filling out the middle. The Pistons' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved. But we're not finished yet. Back to you, B.A.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The 3 from Bane. That doesn't go either for Bane.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
Cunningham outside. Harris against Banchero. Harris right side. No good that time. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic trail by 8. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
To the paint. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Harris has got 9.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Banchero with a screen on Robinson. Bane. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pistons second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Harris outside. The three. Orlando grabs the miss. Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
Now here's Duren. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Outside Robinson. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. And it's an 11-point Pistons lead.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Outside Bain. Banchero in the post. Harris on him. Aggressive in the lane. Banchero.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And Detroit making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Black's checked in for Orlando. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Thompson outside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And it's Bain with the rebound. And it's Bain with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 9. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Bain's got 10.
Just 1 of 6 this quarter. Trying to shoot his way out of this funk.
LeVert passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the number is remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Here's Banchero. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. Thompson passes to LeVert. Thompson outside. Duren with a screen on Bain. Back to Duren. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Wendell Carter.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Stewart, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Thompson. And Cunningham subbed in for Robinson. Then for Orlando, Bataze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. De Silva comes in for Desmond Bane. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Wagner, the pass to Black. From outside the arc, the rebound by Detroit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Cunningham on the wing. The offensive rebound. Holland for three. He can't hit that time. Magic trail by 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Wagner. Good on the shot.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
The Pistons have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. LeVert outside. And again, the Pistons missing. And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Marcus Sasser. Karis LeVert is out there with Holland. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Stewart. Here's Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Cunningham. Looking to get back on track. Cunningham going to work inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Suggs finds Bataze. Back to Suggs. Isaac outside. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. And that one's good. That's 12 points for Desmond Bane.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Three-pointer, Stewart. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 4 rebounds now. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Isaac. The rebound by Detroit. Holland's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Pistons lead by 8. Now here's LeVert. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Suggs, the pass to Bane. The 3. Offensive board. Bataze can't hit. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Stewart. Down low. Here's LeVert. Great D that time from Suggs.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Black with it. Guarded by Stewart. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Big group substitution here for Detroit. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Thompson, he's checked in for Levert. And it's Robinson in for Sasser. Then for Orlando, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bataze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Isaac. And Wagner subbed in for Black. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Here's Carter. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Wagner, and yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Banchero against Harris. Now Duren. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Magic trail by 3. Outside Banchero. Picked by Carter. Banks it home. Big shot.
Great job by Carter Jr. to turn up his intensity and knock down the big shot. No fear there.
Now here's Cunningham. Robinson outside. Another shot. And that's money on the layup.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
A minute 29 left in the fourth. And Carroll fires! Not that time. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Payne. And that's in.
He's got the gene. Bane looking steady in crunch time.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham outside. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Here's Ben Carroll. It's good.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Ben Carroll.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Cunningham against Suggs. Suggs pulls it down.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Now Ben Carroll to tie it up. Harris there for the rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Two-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Ben Carroll. Payne outside, puts up the tray, knocks down the trifecta.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That's a big make. Now a 3 will only tie it.
Banchero! He's off from 3. So it's a narrow victory for the Pistons, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing, is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out of transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
All right, thanks, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
Up next, the Nets taking on the Hawks. For the Brooklyn Nets, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Hawks, Nets, tip-off in just a moment. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Filling the perimeter slots are Daniels and Riza-Shea. The post pairing, Johnson along with Porzingis. And it's Young in at the point guard position. And for Brooklyn, the post tandem, Porter Jr. and Claxton. Saroff is out there with Cam Thomas. And it's Mann in at the small forward. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with. But we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
Brooklyn with the ball. After Jalen Johnson missing on the last three-pointer. Shots good from Young.
You know, you can't afford to let Young slip by you, especially in these open floor situations. That is inviting trouble.
Pass to Thomas. for three. Rebound by the Hawks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Now Porter after the missed three from Trae Young. Here's man, guarded by Rizachet. Here's Claxton. Porzingis with the block.
Oh, that is a big-time block from KP. How about that rim protection?
Rizachet finds Porzingis. Outside Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And such a valuable guy to this team's rotation doors. Nick Claxton is important.
You know, Kev, I'll tell you one thing. This guy brings a ton of energy. He's willing to battle for loose balls, for rebounds. On the defensive end, you know he can make an impact. There's incredible length, and I still think a ceiling that he can get to.
The Hawks again can't hit.
So often the outcome of a game is dictated in the first quarter of a game. This is a tough start.
Back to Thomas, over Porzingis. And that's an air ball. Not even close. In the corner, Daniels. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect. Go to the offensive board and cash in.
Now, here's Porter. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Houston. Here's Saraf. Rebound by Johnson.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Young falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute. He knows they're in for a tough matchup against Trae Young. Coach told me Trae is an offensive savant, but we have to find a way to disrupt his game. We're going to throw some length at him, pick him up once he crosses half court, and hound him on every possession. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Rizachet with it, defended by man. And it's Rizachet missing.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Pass to man. It's Porter outside. Rebound Atlanta. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Now, here is Young. Lob pass to Porzingis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with the nice finish.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, the Atlanta Hawks this summer, adding free agents Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Luke Kennard, this team is now possessing a stacked wing rotation. And with this infusion of playmaking and shooting, guys, they could be pretty tough to deal with now.
Wow, a team to be reckoned with. All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. Zaire Williams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Demon comes in for Saraf. Then for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Zachary Rizachet. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dyson Daniels. And here's Porter. The Nets working the ball around now. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Cam Thomas is a guy who is always shot ready. Nice catch and shoot there.
Outside, Porzingis. Alexander Walker passes to Porzingis. It's Young on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Young's got 7.
He dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
Porter with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. And that one's good by Porter.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Young inside. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And the Hawks making a change here. Nets trail by 4. Out to the wing. Pass to Demon. Fires from deep. Okongwu grabs the board.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. To the inside, and it's Alexander Walker in the corner.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Here's Demon, and good that time.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hawks lead by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. They've got Kennard. Newell out there with Okongwu. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Krejci in at the small forward. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Atlanta leading by 3. Inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they got to bring the double team on him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Free throw drops for Newell. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Trae Young on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Now, here's Okongwu. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago. Pass to Young. Lets it go with the 3. Hands it from downtown. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Here's Saroff. Williams scanning the floor. And that one's good by Porter.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Williams for 3, rebounded by the Hawks. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Young from the arc. Again, Young missing. Mets trail by 4. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And Brooklyn making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Saraf. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Young drives in. Left side, Porter. Scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
And a big part of the Nets' shot diet comes, Doris, from beyond the arc. They love the three.
They do, Kevin, and for a team that struggles offensively and lacks interior scoring, firing away from distance gives them a puncher's chance every night.
Daniels finds Johnson. And here's Young from the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn. They host the 76ers after this game, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Porter looking it over. There's the 3. That shot misses. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. The 3. Young's shot is off.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Claxton the pass to Williams. Pass to Porter. There's the triple. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Porter's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Zinkis, he's checked in for Okongwu. .102 left here in the second. Johnson with a screen on Thomas. Young outside. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Johnson with a screen on Thomas. And a wide open look for Daniel. The Hawks again can't hit. Here's Saraf. Near the 3-point line. It's Porter. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Young for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton.
But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Thomas kicks to Porter. Pass to Saraf. From the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight. And the way this thing is going, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the last few possessions.
You know what your killer Kiss O'Nichols always says, Ernie? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
What are you even talking about, Shaq?
Ernie, switch your seats with me. I need to get closer to Kenny. What'd you say, Kenny?
I definitely do not want to be in the middle of this. And taking a look now at the Brooklyn Nets. They're in a close contest.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
It is electric in this arena tonight, and the team is vibing. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's man. Still scoreless. The post tandem, Porter Jr. and Claxton. Cam Thomas is out there with Saraf. And it's man in at the 3 spot. So that's the Nets 5. And it's good, 2 points. Porter's got the first basket of the third quarter for Brooklyn.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game, very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Rizichet. Back to Young. Sinks the 15-footer. Young's got 15.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Now, here's Porzingis. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Saraf, defended by Young, and the basket by Thomas.
Well, Cam Thomas is an enthusiastic three-point shooter. This guy will not hesitate.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Drills the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Porter. 14 points for him. 6 to shoot. Man passes to Claxton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Claxton's got his first bucket in this one.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
To the right side. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Doris, you mentioned that you value the way Porzingis is able to neutralize shot blockers.
There is value to a big who can step away into the three-point line and stretch your defense to a place you are uncomfortable with. And then on the other end of the floor, this guy provides elite rim protection and rebounding. You have to respect the two-way ability of Kristaps Porzingis.
Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. It's good from long range. Porter's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Young with no one around. The Hawks again can't hit. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. Pass to man. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Young taking his time here. Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Thomas. Pass to Claxton. And here's Porter. Jacks up a 3. And it's Rizichet with the rebound. In the corner, Daniels. Here's Johnson. Out to Porzingis. The 3-ball. Atlanta again missing. Nets leading by 7. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. The Hawks star Trae Young and Coach Quinn Snyder are both very close. Young said that's the type of relationship we have. It's not forced, it's just genuine. We both want to see each other succeed, and we know we need each other and everybody else around us. Back to you, Kevin.
A good partnership. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Here's Young. After the basket by Brooklyn, and Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Johnson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Young. Alexander-Walker finds Okongwu. Here's Rizichet. Here's Alexander Walker. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Brooklyn making some changes. Zaire Williams, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. And Demon subbed in for Saraf. Then for the Hawks, Krejci's checked in. And it's Luke Kennard in for Daniels. Well, Alexander Walker is a guy, Doris, that comes in and does a little bit of everything.
Kevin, you are so right. He can defend at a high level. He's increased his shot making and his playmaking ability. He is a huge part of his team's success.
So it's Atlanta now, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. And here's Porzingis for a three. A rebound by the Nets.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Demon. Shot clock at 5. There's Thomas with the three. That one's not going to go.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Demon. Thomas outside. No good that time. And so it's Brooklyn, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Hawks, Newell out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Young. And it's Kennard in at the 2 guard. Nets leading by 12. Here's Traoré. Here's Demon. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kennard kicks to Young. Back to Kennard. This one for 3. Traoré with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Spins. Can't convert off the spin. The Hawks trail by 12. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Okongwu with it. Kennard, the pass to Okongwu. Good work there as it goes. Okongwu's now got his first points in this one.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Clowney. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Alexander-Walker. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Zinkus, he's checked in for Okongwu. Jalen Johnson comes in for Newell. Zachary Rizachet is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Daniels subbed in for Kennard. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Porter, no luck. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Rizachet. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Rizachet's got his first bucket of the night. Outside, Porter. Pass to man. Launches a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Porter's got 20.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Daniels. Here's the shot. Claxton with the rebound.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Porter. Johnson rips down the board. The Hawks trail by 9. Trae Young. Off target from outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, the slam dunk.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Now Young. Shoots the 3. Johnson outside. And get the 3. Nets leading by 11. Here's Thomas. Can't get it to go. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Atlanta. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. 1:41 left in the fourth. Porzingis sets the pick for Daniels. That does not go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nets.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Michael Porter.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
So it's the Nets picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Michael Porter.
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Ali LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Risache at the 3, Johnson at the 4. Trey is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. And for Brooklyn, Porter Jr. is the 4 with Claxton at the 5. Cam Thomas out there with Saraf, and it's Mann in at the 3. And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises to this season, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
Now here's Risache. Really had his troubles in the loss to Chicago. He just couldn't find his rhythm. There's Young with the 3, and he buries his first look.
Well, Young is one of those guys you have to take seriously anywhere inside half court.
Thomas outside. They set a pick. It's stolen by Daniels. Young from long range, and Atlanta hits again from deep.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc, Young easily pops in the short-range 3.
Porter looks it over. Claxton a screen on Johnson. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Risache. Porzingis passes to Young. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Clock at 2, and here's Porter outside. The rebound by Atlanta.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Daniels left side. Pass to Johnson. Outside Young. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Young's got 9. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Claxton. Now here's Porter. Thomas outside. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. And he buries his first look.
And look who had that answer ready. Thomas responds with one of his own.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. I asked him about what could tip the balance in their favor tonight, and he said, quote, when Kristaps Porzingis is operating at a high level, it opens up their entire offense. The key for us is to keep Porzingis from having a major impact. If we can do that, it'll be our game to win. Guys?
And Ali, thanks. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, so smooth from the mid-range area. Now, Porter Jr. doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
There's Young with the 3. Pass to Daniels. Lets the 3 fly. Porter pulls it in.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Saraf from downtown, and he buries his first look.
Not just a scorer. Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
Now here's Porzingis. 27 points his last game. Back to Daniels. Over Thomas. Daniels misses. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks, guys. No doubt that a healthy Kristaps Porzingis is still a unicorn for what he can bring to a team. When Atlanta pulled the trigger to bring him in, they envisioned him stretching the floor, and Porzingis has opened up about recovering from the illness that sidelined him during the 2025 NBA playoffs. Guys, the Hawks are hoping he can be the player that helps get them back into the postseason. Their entire 2025-26 regular season hinges on KP.
He's a big factor. All right, chums, thanks for the update. Now here's Thomas. Really struggled in the loss against Houston, and he gets that one.
Graceful touch on the teardrop. Whoop. Thomas showing how under control he is.
Daniels outside. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Left side, Young. To the inside. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Here's Saraf. Outside man. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got 7 points.
He's 3 of 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Outside Johnson. Back to Young. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep. 12 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. Over Daniels. And that's not going to go. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Atlanta on top. They lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
We've got Traore, also Demon out there, Sharp out there with Zaire Williams. And it's Wolf in at power forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Traore. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Traore's got his first points of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Okongwu, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Dimon. From behind the arc. No luck on that one. Kennard outside. And here's Alexander Walker. Now Okongwu. It's stolen. It's stolen by Okongwu. Comes up empty down low.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
There's a screen. Here's Dimon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Williams from long range. No rebound by Atlanta. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Krejci. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 5, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And it's tied up with that one. With a healthy roster, the Nets got off to a good start last year, Richard.
Yeah, they were 9-10, playing good ball, but a few injuries, notably one to Cam Thomas, really shut down their season. And the Nets went 6-22 after the All-Star break.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Surratt for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Mann, covered by Daniels, to the middle. Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Hawks are trying to involve everyone to take some of the load off Trae Young. Coach Quinn Snyder said we've been intentional about that. Trae can't do this by himself, and he knows that. Frankly, no player can. Figuring out the ways he can be efficient has been the idea, and he's been making those plays. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Daniels outside. Back to Young. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Surratt. Outside, Williams. From outside, off the mark. Hawks trail by 3. A minute 31 left in the second period. Now here's Daniels. Back to Young from the arc. Young missing again.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Buries it from 3. And it's a 6-point Nets lead.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Brooklyn making a switch here. Thomas has checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Porzingis has checked in for Alexander Walker. Here's Young. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
Now here's Young. They trail by 6.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Back to Porter. Fires the 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To stop the drought. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Thomas. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. 19 seconds left in the first half. Outside Young. Young missing again. Pass to Thomas. Over Rizeshe. And there's another one for the Nets.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And so it's Brooklyn closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
When I look at the Nets, they've played below average basketball coming out the gates. They were hoping for more. They were talking a good game in the preseason, but they have not backed it up. Like you never back anything up, Ernie.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Atlanta Hawks.
When you're ice cold from three-point land, it's definitely time to change things up.
What do you know about being ice cold from three-point land? I don't know. It's part of their DNA. But at this point, they need to see the ball go through the net. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. One of the stories here, Michael Porter getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Nets leading by 11. On the court for the Hawks. Trey is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt. Rizeshe at the 3, Johnson at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. scoring with ease.
Here's Daniels. The kick out to Johnson. Hits a three-pointer.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Brooklyn's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Porter. The 3 is up. Rebound Atlanta.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Outside Young. And here's Porzingis. He's guarded by Claxton. Fader on the way. Some solid defense from Claxton.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
We know how impactful Kristaps Porzingis can be, but he's often limited by injuries.
Yeah, B.A. Since 2018, Porzingis has only reached the 60-game mark once. But when he's out there, oh, he is the X factor.
Here's Risacher, following the three by Brooklyn. Daniels outside. Back to Risacher. Let's go with a three. Another three for Atlanta.
I love how competitive this kid Risacher is, coming right back with his own triple.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And here's Porter outside. That one won't go. Shooting 7 for 11 now. Hawks trail by 11. On the wing, Risacher. Thomas defends. Now Risacher for three. Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Pass to Porter. Another miss by Porter. Atlanta's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Daniels. And he makes it on the layup.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Outside Porter. Fires the three. Another miss by Porter.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Pass to Young. Porzingis sets a screen. Young can't hit.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Thomas against Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up at the elbow. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Here's Young. Young blitzing his way to a bucket.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Hawks making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Hawks second.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Thomas outside. Here's Saraf. Pass to Wolf. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
Now here's Thomas. 7 points in the game. Outside Risacher. Daniels outside. Johnson passes to Alexander Walker. Saraf with the rebound. Nets leading by 4. Pass to Man. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Here's Saraf. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And the layup is good. Man's got his second bucket of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Hawks trail by 6. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
The three from Risache. Counted from distance. Risache's got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Saraf. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's a pick. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Risache's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Alexander Walker. The three from Risache. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Saraf. Thomas outside for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a pivotal shot heading into the final frame. Puts a stop to that run.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Brooklyn out in front, up 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Michael Porter. Dimon out there with Traore. Then it's Zaire Williams. And it's Wolf in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Traore. Pass to Dimon. Launches it. Traore can't hit. Hawks trail by 3. Kennard outside. Okongwu finds Young. Here's Newell. Here's the 3. Young misses. Outside Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Outside Young from deep. Oh, the bomb from Young. My goodness.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Alexander Walker, the pass to Kennard. Here's Newell. Pass to Kennard. Over Traore. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's gotten his first basket of the night. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And a change for the Hawks. Johnson's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Jordy Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Dimon. Outside, Williams. Screen by Claxton. Launches a three. Williams misses. And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Okongwu, high post. Working on Claxton. Kennard outside. Now here's Alexander Walker. Williams defending. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Porter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr. going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
That's good from Porter.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Okongwu. Risache comes in for Alexander Walker. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Kennard. Porter hits them both. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Back to Young. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Oh, he can't hit it. And it's Daniels with the ball for Atlanta. Here's Johnson. Now Porzingis. To take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, we know Johnson's a great scorer, and those are big-time points.
Now Porter. Thompson outside. Oh, off target from downtown. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Oh, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
He launches. Money from 3.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
The Hawks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Thomas. Deflected.
Yeah, that was great job on defense from Daniels. He knows how to distract shooters.
Good for 2.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Nets trail by 4. Thomas with the ball. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Eager to prove he can carry the load. Thomas comes up big in the clutch.
Young. Here's Johnson. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. Now Porzingis. Oh, missed on the train. Huge moment here.
Have to to stay calm in these situations. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Outside Young. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And here's Thomas. Ooh, the shot misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
and they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Here's Porter. Takes a three. Ooh, it doesn't go. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. Here's Sarah. And so it's Atlanta with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Trey, in order to come back from that double-digit deficit, what did you have to focus on?
Well, I mean, this is the NBA. I mean, it's a long game, and coach just telling us to keep fighting, keep pushing, and shots we're going to start falling, and we stuck to the plan that he gave us in pregame.
It was a great team effort. Thanks, Trey.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Trae Young.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And now the Lakers starting group. Hachimura is the 4 with Ayton playing the 5. Marcus Smart is out there with Gabe Vincent. And it's Reeves in at the 3 slot. And for the Timberwolves, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Wow, with all the player movement this offseason, Coach, some teams are clearly still trying to build their chemistry.
Yeah, Kevin, but what's tough is you've still got to try to win games while you're building that chemistry, and that can be a tough balance. It takes time, which is why some organizations prioritize continuity.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Randall outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. On the wing, Reeves. Here's Vincent. McDaniels defending. Vincent, the pass to Reeves. 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Smart misses. And the Timberwolves with possession. And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Smart puts the pick in for Hachimura. Good on the 3-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams will look to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Here's Reeves. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Pass to Vincent. From downtown, Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Buries it down low.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Back to Reeves. Off target with his 3.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And the first one drops. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations. And he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis. And he's done it.
Now here's Smart. Reeves outside. Trains the 3-pointer.
And the defense has to be more mindful of Reeves, especially when he's roaming around there in the corner.
Edwards against Smart.
Whoa! Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man just did.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Reeves. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Pass to Ayton. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Now, Hachimura. Now, Vincent. Clock at 6. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Vincent misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Reeves outside. In the corner, Smart with it. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Well, this is how competitive Smart is. You drain a three on him, he's coming for revenge.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jake LaRavia is checked in for Los Angeles. Smith comes in for Gabe Vincent. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
Now here's Conley. We saw him with 10 points last game. And stolen by Ayton. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Back to you, Kevin.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. No good from Clark. Lakers trail by 4. LaRavia inside. He's against Clark. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Ayton. Nothing on the board. Smith for 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Over in the corner, Conley. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Reed. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
Such a confident shooter. Reed was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
For 3, Smith. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. And it's Conley, and it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Randall. His last outing, he had 24 points. Picked by Reed. Shannon, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Nuggets. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, the Lakers had been looking for a consistent presence at center, and in DeAndre Ayton, they've acquired a walking double-double and a capable lob threat to pair with Luka Doncic. Ayton has a lot to prove in L.A., I'm told, but this pairing is certainly one to watch.
Quite a tandem. All right, John, thanks for the update. Here's Randall following the three by the Lakers. And he lays it straight in. Randall's got his second bucket tonight.
Yes, we've seen the range from Randall, but at his core, he's a big who excels around the hoop.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Dillingham's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves is checked in for Jake LaRavia. Vincent comes in for Connect. And Smart subbed in for James. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Outside, Smart. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Misses the three. Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to Randall. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, the Lakers no good. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. It's good.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Smart. Launches it. Minnesota with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. And it seems like your opponent does it better.
Yeah, it wasn't a close one. And sometimes that's the kind of loss you'd rather have because it really gets the attention of your players.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Here's Vincent. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Smart. And the three ball is good.
Quick release there from Smart.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Lakers. Ayton comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Hachimura in for Vanderbilt. Minnesota leading by 7. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Now here's Randall. He has 6. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Reeves outside. Outside for Smart. A three-pointer off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Randall outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And Reeves has got the ball here for L.A. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Lakers working the ball around now. Vincent on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Hachimura. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves leading by 7 to the middle. Fades and shoots. And it's off the back rim. No good. Here's Smart. And he makes good on the layup. Smart's got 5 points in the quarter.
What a sequence from Smart. Some of the plays he pulls off are just incredible.
Here's Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Lakers trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Smart passes to Reeves. Back to Smart. Pass to Hachimura. Off target from outside. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
All right, now, still early on, but let's check out the Western Conference standings.
You look at the Timberwolves, they've started this season on the right foot, something we kind of expected, given their offseason. We'll see if this is a pace they can maintain as the year rolls on.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Timberwolves leading by 5. And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. Hachimura is the 4 with Ayton playing the 5. Vincent is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Reeves in at the 3. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Reeves. Pass to Ayton. Now Vincent. Now Hachimura. Smart passes to Hachimura. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Vincent. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. McDaniels finds Randall. Here's Gobert. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drops in the tray. DiVincenzo's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Timberwolves. The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Vincent following the basket by Julius Randle. Bounce pass, Hachimura. Vincent on the wing. Here's the screen. Looking to end the run. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Vincent's got his first points of the night. Minnesota leading by 10. And here is DiVincenzo. He has 6. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Minnesota.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Now here's Smart. He's got 8, and Ayton throws it down.
Putting that size to great use. All Ayton has to do is pop up to catch the lob.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 10. Down low. Here's Smart, and he uses the glass on the layup. Smart's got 10 points in the game.
And that's an error by the D. You can't give someone like Smart that kind of position inside.
Outside, Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Offline with his 3. Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Now here is Hachimura. Pass to Vincent from outside the arc. The shot that time not on target.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
And this summer, Greg, new contracts for LeBron and Luka. And the Lakers have reloaded around their stars.
And there are always high expectations when you don the purple and gold, but some tough competition in the West. They will have their work cut out for them.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Both teams changing it up here. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Pass to Vincent. There's 1:40 left in the 3rd quarter. Back to Smart. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Laravia missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Reed with a screen on Smart. Conley finds Reed. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Lakers trail by 10. Bounce pass from Smart. Pass to Vincent. Hachimura the screen. And the Lakers with another miss. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Conley with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Smart. 10 points for him. The tray. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Yeah, this is the beauty of Smart's game. He can make offense for others or himself.
Pass to Shannon. We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Vanderbilt. That 3 off the mark. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. And it's Conley and it's Shannon in a shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Connect. Vanderbilt finds Laravia. From past the arc. Vanderbilt misses.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And that one's good by Clark.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Reeves. Connect sets a screen for Reeves. Over in the corner, Laravia. Oh, good on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 9. Vanderbilt with the steal. Here's Connect. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Connect is not just a shooter. He's got the strength to handle that interior contact.
Clark outside. Out left to the wing. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randall with the bucket.
You guys take as many mid-range jumpers as Randall, the lefty. Very confident from this side.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Both teams will make substitutions. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, here's Ayton. Reeves outside. Vanderbilt with the screen. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Reeves.
Well, we've seen Reeves evolve as a playmaker over time. He's so good at taking what he sees in that pick and roll.
Here's Randall. Takes the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Reeves the pass to LaRavia. Ayton a screen on Clark. LaRavia, his 3-pointers off the mark.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Clark finds Conley. Randall with a screen for Conley. Outside Edwards. No good with the triple. Lakers trail by 6. LaRavia inside. He's covered by Clark.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Reeves against Conley. Now Reeves fires the 3. Down it goes for 3.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Minnesota making some changes. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. And then for the Lakers, Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. Marcus Smart comes in for Connect. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Jake LaRavia. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Gobert. And stolen by Ayton. Vincent with it. Now Ayton. Now Reeves. Marcus Smart. Can't tie it up as that one goes astray. Now DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. DiVincenzo with the screen for McDaniels. Knocks down the 3.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively. And that's a huge score by Ayton. His team needed it, and he delivered there.
Oh, here's Randall. Shot clock at 6. No good there. Lakers trail by 4. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Gobert there for the rebound.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Now McDaniel. Strong move off the glass.
A smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Now Ayton. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. And Hachimura picks him up defensively.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Now Ayton. Smart fires. And he does not hit.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Count it!
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Ayton. Yeah, that goes in.
Yeah, how about the toughness on that finish? Ayton refusing to be pushed around.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
Well, look, he's a double-double machine. DeAndre Ayton gives this team something every team needs. Size.
Now here's Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. And the three misses. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back, because these guys are very talented, and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Julius Randle.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Mathurin at the 2, with Nesmith at the 3. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard. And for the Mavericks, Davis and Lively, the lengthy combo inside. Flag is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Washington in at the 3. And here in the early season, Tim, what are you watching from these teams now?
Well, I'm looking, BA, for roles and how they have evolved and changed from a year ago. It's amazing how much difference just one season can make, putting guys in better position to succeed.
How much will rotations change through the months now?
Significantly. I think coaches are trying to find out who they can trust as you get deeper into the season.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. It's going to be Jackson shooting. That's on Derek Lively. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, on the heels of star Tyrese Halliburton's unfortunate Achilles tear, the Pacers losing starting center Miles Turner in free agency, this is a team that had boasted tremendous depth. And that depth will be tested what amounts to something of a gap year in Indy.
They'll be challenged for certain. Shams, appreciate the report.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Thompson outside. They set the screen. Launches it. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Nembhard outside. Back to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Mathurin. And here's Thompson for 3. They get it back to halt the run. He can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Siakam outside. Nembhard outside. Outside Nesmith. So nice passing by Indiana here. 4-3. Lively grabs a miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Thompson scanning the floor. Inside. Davis down low. He's covered by Siakam. And it's Washington missing.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Thompson. And he makes the 8-footer.
Well, Klay Thompson is so skilled from deep, so these inside looks can't get any easier.
Lively against Jackson. Pass to Nembhard. This one for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Mavericks trail by 5. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Brian, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And here's Siakam for 3. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Outside Davis. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Wow, he's just as lethal as he has ever been in this league. Thompson's accuracy is top shelf.
Pass to Nesmith. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And for all the talk of unicorn centers, a lot to be said for a rim-running big man like Derek Lively, Tim.
Yeah, his mobility fits the modern game, B.A. He can move his feet, which allows him to cover in space. And then, on the break and as a rim roller, watch your head.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Neesmith, and it's McClung in for Matherin. Here's McClung. Pass to Siakam to the left side wing. Nembhard outside. Down low. 4 on the clock. McClung passes to Toppin. Knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball. Well, that's AD at his best, playing big and finishing at the rim.
Siakam outside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Toppin right side. The 3. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Toppin. Siakam's got 5.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Pacers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Siakam. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Nembhard. Shoots over Thompson. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's Lively. Here's Davis. He's covered by Siakam. From 8 feet, and scoring with the play inside is Davis. Davis has got his second basket of the night. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Shepherd, and it's McClung in at the point. That one drops for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Brian, back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gafford. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And Dallas making a change here. Kelly's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Walker, he's checked in for Furphy. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Graham.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Here's Christie. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Pass to Kelly. Over to the left wing. Here's Marshall. And the 3 off target. Indiana leading. Walker in the post. Toppin outside. Here's Huff. Here's Shepard. No made baskets yet. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Huff. And Indiana again with the bucket.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now here's Christie. 14 points his last outing. Here's Kelly. Gafford passes to Christie. Marshall outside. From outside the arc. McClung grabs the board. Indiana leading by 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Toppin, a screen on Christie. And here's Shepard for 3. He drops it from range. Shepard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Marshall. Flags checked in for Kelly. And it's P.J. Washington in for Christie. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Lively. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Davis a screen. To the middle. They need this. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Here's Dennis. Siakam outside. From the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
Yeah, these games come down to making big plays in big spots, and they just didn't make enough of those.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Stolen by Davis. Here's Flag. Neesmith covering. Shot is up. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
And it's clear Anthony Davis welcomes the challenge of leading as the team's best player.
And it's a role he occupied in New Orleans. Now the opportunity to play more at the 4 spot. He got what he wanted and is ready to take the weight.
Now here's Davis. 26 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
And he really helped them control the game on the glass.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Dennis. And here's Siakam. And here's Jackson, covered by Lively. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 5 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. .110 left in the first half. Pass to Washington. Davis from long range. Again, the miss by Dallas. Indiana leading by 4. Siakam left side. With his first shot attempt. And it's Mathurin missing. The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Washington outside. Pass to Flag. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there, and part of that is the defense they were facing.
Now here's Siakam. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And he also forced a number of turnovers, ending the night with 3 steals.
That one is off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead, up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle. This has certainly been an exciting one. Any thoughts, guys?
I like it. It keeps us engaged in the action. Less time to throw jabs at each other.
You better not be throwing anything at me, Kenny.
Here we go again. What am I going to do with you two? And now let's discuss that first half. The Mavs in a tight one.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them. They need to balance their attack.
Yeah, you want to put your players in a position to succeed, and I don't see that in the first half.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Well, this is the level of performance we've come to expect. What a half from him.
Mavericks trail by 4. Davis and Lively, the lengthy combo inside. Klay Thompson is out there with flag. And it's Washington in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Davis can't hit. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. They host the Hawks after this one, and that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer Matherin. That shot off. The Mavericks shooting just 42% so far in the game. And Tim, last made, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future. Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Pass to Davis. Takes a three. Davis showing his range.
And AD would be an elite big even if he didn't have a jumper. But the consistency of that shot really sets him apart.
Thompson with the block. Here's Flagg. Washington outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Neesmith's shot is off.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
And he's going for the lob, going up top for Davis.
Davis makes things simple for his teammates. Just lob it up and he will take care of the rest.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, "I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't out-muscle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can." Brian, back to you.
Smart approach. Allie, appreciate the report.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Davis against Siakam. On the wing, Davis. He's got 11 for the lead. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, BA, the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
With a better answer.
And that one's good. Flag.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pacers trail by 3. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Russell's checked in for Davis. And the Pacers also making a change. Toppin's checked in. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Nembhard outside. Pass to Mathurin to end the drought. Knocks down the long J.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Here's Flagg. Back to Russell. Thompson outside. And here's Flagg outside. And Toppin pulls it down. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Russell. To the inside. Pass to Flagg. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Flagg's got 8 points.
A reliable distributor. Russell will find ways to set his guys up.
Pacers trail by 3. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Now here's Russell to the wing, right side. Washington finds Thompson. Misses the 3.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far it's not hurting their team performance.
Here's Nembhard. 7 points in the game. Pass to Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Nesmith. To 3, Mathurin. The shot no good.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the right side. The 3 from Washington. Indiana with a rebound. Right side Mathurin. Toppin outside. For the lead. Nembhard. Good. 9 points in the game. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Pacers. They're up by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Obi Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Shepherd, and it's Huff in at the center position. Here's Shepherd, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Marshall. Outside Christie. Now Davis. Back to Marshall. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Russell from outside. Offensive rebound. Outside Davis. The 3 is up. Huff pulls it in. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Siakam. Right wing. There's the triple. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Siakam. Pass to McClung. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Russell from outside. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. The Mavericks making a switch here. Lively's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Jackson, he's checked in for Huff. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them 3-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Pass to McClung. Some nice passing by Indiana here. From downtown, Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Russell. Now Davis. Marshall outside. 3-pointer. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Shepherd. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Now here's Marshall. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Yes, sir. It's good.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A different look for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Marshall. Thompson comes in for Christie. And Flagg subbed in for Russell. Then for Indiana, Neesmith, he's checked in for Toppin. Matherin comes in for Shepard. And it's Nimhart in for McClung. Here's Lively. Davis outside. Clock at 6. Flagg outside. From deep three-point range. Oh, it doesn't go. Pacers leading by 5. Thompson with a steal. Here's Flagg. Tries the spin move. Now Davis. Davis using his size at the rim.
Well, Davis is so reliable as a scoring option in that situation.
Outside Neesmith. Siakam. Lively pulls it down.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 2 here.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Siakam against Davis. Here's Jackson. Yes! Using that window.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Now Davis. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Davis is ready for these moments. He is a guy that embraces the spotlight.
Now Matherin. High post Siakam. Davis on it. Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Outside Neesmith. Here's Siakam. From 12 feet out. Book it! It goes!
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Now Thompson to take the lead. Lively. The putback. How about the activity?
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Siakam against Davis. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Flag. Here's Lively. Now Davis. Nails it!
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
One of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Anthony Davis. It's the Denver Nuggets facing the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hello again, and thank you for joining us here at 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, points won't be easy to come by in this one, Stan. We have two of the toughest defenses in the league here.
Yeah, look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Murray. Jokic in the post. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Murray for three. Gordon gets the three to fall. Gordon's got 5 points.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Murray. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren outside. Six on the shot clock. Dort for three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Nuggets lead by 3. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Murray. High arcing shot. Great D that time from Holmgren. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even
leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And here's Denver. Johnson on the wing. Fires from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Wiggins. Takes a three. The Thunder with another miss. The Nuggets lead by 5. Outside, Brown. Snatched away. Wallace misses. Now Johnson. The three is up. Williams grabs the board. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. And Peyton Watson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And here are the Thunder now. Pass to Caruso. The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Hardaway. Shoots. Back to Brown. Here's Hardaway. Off the mark there with a three. Here's Wiggins. That one falls. And Denver has possession. 3-point lead. Here's Watson. And there's the drive.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And during the Nuggets' 2023 title run, Jamal Murray was absolutely incredible, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., you know, they don't even get there without a healthy Murray. He put up 33 a game against the Lakers in the conference finals, repeatedly making tough, contested, clutch shots.
Outside Watson. Pass to Brown. This one for three. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now Caruso. Here's Williams. Valanciunas covering. Williams misses. The Nuggets lead by 7. Here's Murray. Outside, Brown. Back to Murray. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Rocking that rim. Jonas Valanciunas, the very big man from Lithuania.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Right side, SGA. Here's Hartenstein. And stolen by Murray. And here's Gordon from the arc. No luck on that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Joe. The Thunder with another miss. Denver leading by 9. Hardaway from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. So it's Oklahoma City now. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Well, that's what the great ones do. That's a tough shot, but Murray makes it look easy.
Kept alive. Taking it inside, SGA.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
Yep, that one goes. SGA's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Murray, no good. Thunder trail by 7. Holmgren outside. From downtown, Brown grabs the board. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Timeout. Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 11. Here's SGA. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Nuggets. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein.